And Crystal Palace won on penalties. So that's nice. Hmm. Hmm. So I should check and see if we need. I wonder if there is a possibility. Yeah, with that one up there, but we won't be able to get that one. Hmm. Hmm. Just wondering how I would do that one. I can get 25% more, so that's 68, 72, 93. Just gonna check something because I forgot to turn in a quest up there in the mountains. I just wonder if it's gonna cost 6k to go there again. The heck? Oh yeah, it's over here. Wrong way. Yeah, just hand in one quest. I'm not gonna pay that amount. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check on and see if it would cost. What we should do, we should go to the factory, abandoned factory, see Dan, see if there's follow-up quest. Yes, but we're also gonna go to Paragon and I'm gonna do this quest. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Ah, Jim, you're finally here, ready for your next test. I'm ready. Tell me what it is. John takes out his notepad, quickly checks some mysterious piece of information. He hides it under his shirt and pensively locks his fingers over his belly. Right, I've been thinking a lot about it, but I can't put it off any longer. I got to tell you that the job I got for you is a very tricky one. You got to get rid of Chairman Kovalev from Otranoy. Continue listening in silence. And the best way to get rid of him is the peaceful one, especially now that there is an opportunity. What opportunity? While you were figuring out the mystery of the Roaring Forest, a bureaucrat from Krasosnomeni stopped by. He was heading to Paragon but decided to visit me on his way there. I explained my situation. He suggested an election should be held in Otranoy. He even volunteered to help. Oh, okay, so who are our main candidates? I'm glad you asked. From what I know about these peasants, the best candidate would be either Superintendent Granking or Katya, the pub owner. It would be possible to influence either of them, so I don't care much which one wins, although Granking is preferable. He's more eager to cooperate. Alright, what do you need from me? Go to Paragon and search for that official I mentioned. I suspect that after settling affairs with the local crooks, he will be wetting his beak in a bar. Got a beard and looks presentable. His name is Ivan Ivanovich. Tell this Ivan Ivanovich that it's time to set our plan in motion. When he goes to the village, follow him and make sure that the election goes smoothly. If someone doesn't want to vote, force them. I'll send 2 of my men to back you up. You shouldn't have any major issues. That sounds interesting. Ready to start my task. Right, so let me mark Paragon on your map if you haven't been there. Yeah, well, we already been there, buddy. Well, why are you still here? Chop chop. You got your task. Find this Krasosnomeni official, Ivan Ivanovich, in Paragon and tell him it's time to hold the elections. After that, go to Odranei and make sure everything goes smoothly. Go on, the elections aren't going to hold themselves. Oh boy, so he's gonna hold elections there now, huh? So, Jason around, let's see. Nope. No. I'll simply tell you about the bandits. Come on, it seems someone wants to oust you from your position. Wilshire purses his lips and nods. Yes, I've been expecting this. What can I say? Do what you must, come what may. But if I'm ousted, I would like Katya to replace me. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're gonna try and make it so it's Katya though. So we're gonna do all this stuff first then, and then do the caravan stuff. enough for me need. Do. Check that one out. If he has anything. Could be him, I think. See a man on the verge of his 50th birthday. Evidence of his age includes a grey-haired streaking his thick black beard, strong forehead accentuated by a high receding hairline, and the piercing eyes of a man who's lived a long life. He's pensively leaning over a shot of vodka while the hoodlum sitting next to him whispers in his ears. Pardon me, am I interrupting you? The bearded gentleman and his bodyguard raise their heads at the same time. The bearded man speaks first, clearly irritated. Why is it now? We're not looking for company. I'm looking for an official from Krasosnomeny named Ivan Ivanovich. Are you him by any chance? The man's eyebrows jump up in surprise and he exchanges a glance with his hoodlum guardsman. What makes you think I am this Ivan Ivanovich fellow? Ah, you fit the description. Do I, and who described me to you? Your mate, Dan, from the factory. Ivan Ivanovich slaps himself on the forehead and gestures for you to sit down. Yes, that's right. How could I forget? This is about the elections in that village, Otradnoy. Yes, I agreed to help Denisovich with his persnickety task to legitimize the process, so to speak. So why did you decide to help Dan? Denis Zisonovich and his gang army have recently become the official representatives of Krasosnomeny in the wasteland. As a municipal official in the same city, I have a duty to assist our subordinates. That's nice. In that case, it's time for you to be on your way. The village elections must be held. What, is it time already? Well, that's what's to be done. I said I would help, and so I must do it. Even Ivanovich's bodyguard get up from the table. Let's go get the car ready. If you need a ride, then come along. There's still room in the car. I'll think about it. Oh, I think I'm gonna catch a ride. Official wizard. Yep. Alright, I'm not in the mood to walk all the way back. Yep. Bum bum bum. Two large men shouting about something near the large shark in the middle of the water and passed by careful to avoid them. You remember seeing both of these men at the factory. When those you, the main man in the green hat speaks. Hey, then send us to help in case some of these folks don't want to vote. Okay, I got it. Donald speaks up, his shifty looking character without any headwear. We need your support. That's right. You never know when you might need a strong hand. Why wait for him to choose? Just ask and I'll speed things up a bit. I'll use my two best arguments, the left as well as the right. My character's knock us in a demonstration of sorts. I keep that in mind. I'm asking, okay. He isn't there. Okay. So we talk to... Who is that? Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I've been thinking about the election pretty sad and Comrade Cole had to resign, but I think he personally was okay with it. What are your chances of winning, though? The same as Grankins, but that's up to the villagers to decide. There's truth in your words. Wait, what do you think? Will I win the election? I think you have a solid chance, but I can't say more. He winks at you and chuckles softly. No need, the main thing is you believe it's possible. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, let's see here. Courtmaster's man around 40 stands near the bar. He holds a glass with a hammer and sickle painted on it. Upon seeing you, he smiles sadly. Hey brother, I'm taking a bit of a rest as you can see. Here's a couple of my questions. No. Look at how things have changed. There we are, living our boring lives. Now it's election day and my Katja is one of the candidates. Ain't life crazy? What do you think? Does Katja stand a chance? Vasya shrugs his shoulders. I think so, yes, I'm sure. I think Katja will most likely win. Sounds great. We'll see. How are you, Comrade Kovalov? The man lifts his heavy gaze and sighs. Everything is fine. I'm actually glad things turned out this way. It's time for the village to pick a new leader. That's right, it's better this way. Yes, I agree. Even before the war, I worked through the weekends. Now I'm going to retire, rest. Perhaps I'll start a garden. Right on. Thank you. I thought the retirement was going to kill me, but I have peace instead. Run along, you must have a lot to do. This old man has all the time in the world now. Keep your chin up, Comrade Kovalov. I don't know. I actually like Kovalov. He was a good man, but this time has passed by. Where is he now then? Or do I have to wait until daytime? Sakmi Kata must win this election. There we have it. Even Ivano is discussing some of his bargains. Seeing you, he limits up at once and slaps his hands. There you are, splendid. Listen, one of the candidates, the local supply and the maintenance manager, Granking, has already had a necessary political talk with the villagers. Kovalev has withdrawn from the race and lost touch with reality. Now all we have to do is play our cards right and we've done it. Play our cards, how's that? Most people are ready for the election. Everyone will vote for one of the designated candidates. Some fishermen wanted to run, but it was explained to him that only permanent village dwellers can take part. In other words, everything is going to be legal. Alright, and who are candidates apart from Comrade Grankin? Even Ivan smooths out his collar and speaks in a low voice. Apart from Grankin, Katya Radchenko, a local pub owner, volunteered to run in the election. Denis Denisovich foresaw this. It won't be a problem. Lowers his voice even more, almost to a whisper. Grankin thinks victory is already his, but this may not be the case. I'll put it bluntly. Let's you and I decide the village's fate right now. Who should we support? I believe you, as the factory representative, have the right to decide it. I think Katya should win. After all, she represents fresh blood and new ideas. Even Ivanovich casts a quick glance at Grankin, who's sweating buckets, and nods. I see. New ideas are good, of course. The lack of any kind of experience and her hot temper, not so much. However, with Denis Denovich by her side, I'm sure she will implement beneficial policy for the village. In that case, it might be interesting to learn that there are two people in the village who are dead set against her candidacy. First is the wife of the treasury guardsman. I believe her name is Karina. Second is Grankin himself. Someone should point out to him that he's in the wrong. An official needs to educate him about politics, if you will. You won't have to search him out, he's close by. You should also find this Karina and convince her to change her mind. Is that all of the opposition? The rest are either indifferent or will vote with the majority. But there's one more thing. Oh, of course there is. What is it? Man slicks back his receding here and moves closer to you. The elections have to go smooth as silk, by which I mean 100% turnout, like it was in the USSR. May it rest in peace. But the problem is that too many in the village refuse to vote. Worse, the resultarian is confusing the other villagers. One is called Grandpa Semyon, who doesn't want to vote for Grankin out of principle, and, according to him, doesn't want to place this cross on Katya. The other is Guardsman Jan, who decided that democracy gives him the right to abstain. These two troublemakers need to be brought into line. I'll see. I'll try to convince them. I'm glad to hear that. And I do love administrative work. Yeah, alright, that'll be off. Even the Grankin looks around and her obviously nervous, but he knows he snaps his fingers as if he got a sudden idea. Everything is ready for relaxing, has some minor details. What do you know? This is exactly why I came to have a chat with you. Beechcraft, listen friend, it would be better for all of us if Katya won. No? Never heard anything dumber in my life. I'm more experienced, I'm older, I'm more presentable. This is just stupid. Go with intellect then. You see, this village is in need of a drastic image change. A young woman as the head of the village, isn't that a revolutionary change? Superintendent Grankin licks his lips and coughs into his knuckle. Well, that is true, I suppose, but Marx, Engels, and Lenin, forgive me, revolution isn't always a good thing, at least I think so. That's just you. Everyone knows only a revolution might save this village. Superintendent Grankin thinks for a while and crosses his arms. Fine, if such foolish measures are the only thing to save this village. He shrugs. Okay, I will vote for Katya. Let her be the head of the village. A wise decision, if I ever heard one. Okay. Woman. Woman. Mm-hmm. Before he stands a tough woman with a large hardened face, seems like this is the same Karina Ivanovich talked about. Elections, all kinds make me question why we even have them. What do you know? This is exactly why I came to have a chat with you. Are you not sure whom to support? We voted for Comrade Grankin. He's a wicked little guy, but he's got gumption. He's experienced, alright. Experienced as a thief, as a liar, as a hater of old ladies. The woman becomes more serious as you speak. Seems like your words walk up her own doubts of Grankin. Well, it's not news to me, but I always thought if the people show him respect and gratitude, he will forget about his nasty old ways. You think otherwise? I sure do. Once a thief, always a thief. The woman shrugs. Sure does enjoy asking for bribes, but I never thought him a thief. Just an average politician, just like in the good old days. But if you think he's a real crook, oh well. Might as well give Katya a fighting chance. If anything goes wrong, we can always back out on the results, right? Yeah, sure. Sure, but now, do vote for Katya. Good luck. Okay, so now that's done. So now we, the old man Simon and Jan the guard. Now they want us to vote all of a sudden. Fine, whatever, I'll vote when the time comes. Okay, that was not him. Jan the guard is looking out at the horizon. Sometimes he turns to the village, quiet now before the vote. When he sees you, he gives a nod. Hey there, did you hear about the election? I probably passed. Can we talk about you not voting? Ways to talk about I have the right not to vote, so I won't. Well, let's go speechcraft. This is how a true laborer thinks, comrade. You're betraying the collective, or spilling into Lenin's mummified face where you descend into a self-imposed non-voting state. One of the guard's eyebrows lifts in doubt, but it seems your words have touched him. You're speaking just like a Soviet agitator from the pre-war times. Come on, I know it's what the collective wants, but I don't want to mess with its election yet. It just feels wrong somehow. A doubting man is worse than a capitalist, comrade. Off to the voting line with you, for the glory of the proletariat. Jan waves you away, looking tired and bored. Quit clowning around, smart. It makes this election seem like even more of a damn joke than it already is. I'm scared for the future of this village. I would say any stupid thing to make this election happen. Why are you so worried? I'm local and I don't care about the election at all. I like this place a lot and I know the election will change it for the better. It's not trusting John's eyes. You're making this mock-up democracy sound like a huge deal, but everyone knows the whole thing is a sham. How is an election not a huge deal? It's your future on the line. The guy spits on the ground and clicks his tongue. What a future we have waiting for us, either with a girl with no political experience whatsoever or with a boring old man who lives off bribes and petty theft. The girl is actually quite bright. She'll be like a mother to you folks. You just want me to vote for her, am I right? That's how you should have started the conversation, was saying you have a personal interest in this gig. Damn, my interest has been Katya deserves your support. You're too lazy to help? I will. Jan spits on the ground. Now you're making me look like some asshole who's too lazy to help out the sweet girl. Fine, fine, I'll do it. I'll vote. Good luck during the election. I'm glad I opened your eyes. Okay. Now we have Omen Seaman. Is it this guy? Is it him in here? Holman seems scratching his hefty beard. When he sees you, he squints a little and then smiles his widest toothless grin at you. Oh, Johnny, all those elections makes me nauseous. I'm too old for this. You tell me why you don't want to vote. What's there to tell? I don't like ranking and I pit that little cutter too much. Quite a baron looking out for the whole village. Please, guy, please, old man. Everyone needs to vote. Coleman sighs, takes off his hat and touches his temple. Seems like the words made his old skeptic think. If it's that important, but I still doubt it, what can my vote change? You're still going to elect one of them. Do your part. My part will change nothing. It's from you to decide, not for me. There are few people living in Rothernoy. Every vote counts. Coleman even puts his hat back on and nods. That's right, that's right. Oh, damn it, I vote. Never done it before, so I might as well try it out. That's the right choice, old man. Oh, at least they were easy to convince to vote. Everything is ready. I completed all the tasks. Enough time's been wasted. Alright, now we should start on the most important though. Oh no, there's a small matter I need to settle what first. What now? Hard for me to ask this, but we need at least 30 stacks of paper for all the paperwork, you know, and paper isn't cheap nowadays. Are you serious? Where am I going to get that much paper? The man looks at you very solemnly for a moment, but then bursts into laughter. His bodyguard pitches in with a crooked smile. Oh my, you should see your face. Calm down, we got everything we need already. I'm not some novice, you know. Well, what do you know? I never thought you would turn out to be such a joker. You're wrong. This work isn't a lot of fun, so I like to mix things up from time to time. Fine, jokes aside, we need to get the show on the road. Ivan Ivanovich slaps his bodyguard on the shoulder and he makes his way out. Wait for the voters to arrive. The villagers slowly begin to gather at the building entrance, shouting and whispering among themselves. A few of them are jostling for the opportunity to see inside. Ivan Ivanovich's bodyguard even has to scare some of them away with his short wooden club. Ivan Ivanovich meanwhile prepares some paper and pencils, which he later distributes among the villagers. Even though the village is small, voting takes 2 whole hours, during which some people start political arguments which have nothing to do with the election. Pig barges into the voting area and the fisherman from outside the village is caught trying to vote for himself. Finally everyone leaves. Ivan Ivanovich looks absently at the stack of papers in his hands. Well, it doesn't take a math wizard to know the results, so who won? The man looks at the results again, whispers softly almost without moving his lips, and finally speaks up. You've won, by which I mean charming Katya. Interesting. Never thought this crowd wanted to change so badly. Perhaps the old patriarch's ways weren't to the people's liking after all. Katya, as I recently found out, is a pretty smart girl. Although smarts aren't everything a good politician needs, without them it would be even harder for her to settle into her new role. Good luck to her, I guess. Good luck and quick learning. Huh. The fascinating word of nascent democracy. What now? Now! Nothing. The deed is done and I'm off to Krasosnameni again. It was nice meeting you. Say hi to Dan for me. If one day you find yourself walking past the Chamber of Commerce, don't be shy. Come in and ask for Ivan Ivanovich. We're colleagues now after all. I'll be sure to do that. Good luck on your journey, Ivan Ivanovich. The official nods to you, gathers his things, stands for a few moments at the door and finally leaves. A minute later, you hear his car starting up outside. Ivan Ivanovich has left Outer Noi. That's up. Walking into the tavern, you notice Kobold, the former head of Outer sitting at one of the tables. He takes a drink from time to time and strokes his mustache. Seeing you, he invites you over with a gesture. Care to keep me company? There's so little to do nowadays. Sure thing, I need to rest after my journey. How's life? Need any help around here? Comrade Kovalyov thinks something over and begins to speak in a quiet voice. Know what I miss? My car, a good old Moskvich. My little blue Moskvich. You know, before this Ivan Ivanovich visit, I didn't think it was possible to find a drivable car in our world. But it seems there's room for miracles even in the wasteland. There's a lot of cars in the waste. No miracles needed. That's almost correct. There are trucks, but light passenger cars like Ivan Ivanovich had, nope, never seen one after the war. You want me to steal this car for you? Kovalyov gives you a weird look and then laughs out loud. My God, no, my dear friend, not at all. It's a funny idea, but no. You travel a lot, though. Have you ever seen a car that's not completely ruined? So a car in serviceable condition at Dan's factory. It looks good, but I doubt it's working. What do you think? A spark of hope flashes in Kovalyov's eyes. To fight back his worries, he downs his entire drink. This is great news. Now you just have to get it here, and I will use my skills to fix it. We'll get it fixed, give it a fresh coat of paint. Such a shame there are so few drivable roads now, but still. How will I get it here? It's lacking wheels, and I doubt you have the power to push it all the way. You can ask the caravan people. They have their own cars, and it's easy to meet them in the waste. The goods won't come cheap, but you can always haggle. Okay, good idea, comrade. I'm gonna go see if I can find the truck caravan. Okay. Um. Hmm. Get out of here. Go and see if we can find a rock caravan now. Hmm. I wonder if there's something up there. I'm still missing something on the map. Oh, there's something over here. I'll take the car and drive around a little bit later. Something interesting, another rumor, or maybe not a rumor, heard that in Trudograd the unthinkable is happening. At night, people notice flashes of light in the grazing grounds, and come morning, they don't find some of the cattle. You think on it. So we're heading. Heading for Berdyansk, you think on it. What's your name? I'm called Iskander Kern. What's your job? I'm a journalist of the famed Wasteland 24 channel. I hate my job. I would rather die than keep on working. Yeah. Okay. Hunger. Oh. You know what? Let's go and hand this one in. We have at the election. Uh-oh. Jose rushes towards you, huffing, puffing, looking over his shoulders if Devil was on his heels. Hey, I don't recommend going into the camp. We all knew trouble was brewing, but no, Dan and Shishak are literally at each other's throats. Men's loyalties are also divided. Some want to continue to follow Dan, some sided with Shishak. Things are calm right now, but I think this is the silence before the storm. Do what you want, but I'm getting out of Dodge. Many good guys will fall in the upcoming fight, but I'm not going to be any of them. Dan wins, I'll come back. If not, I won't. Fuck, I just know it's going to kick off soon. What's the reason for the feud, though? Nobody tells us grunts nothing. Some internal dispute of thing, conflicts of interest, that kind of thing. Some say fighting Dan is like fighting the wind, but Shishak is a hard one. He wouldn't attempt to coup unless the odds were on his side. That's what I'm getting at. I hope for your sake you will do the same. Okay, good luck, I guess. Yep, you too. Bye-bye. Yay, we see health bars. Woohoo! Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Lock picking. That's very nice. That was a jolly fight. That's all you had to say, huh? I just don't know what this is. Hmm. Must be some part we haven't seen yet, I think. Down here or over here? Yeah, we're gonna go to Paragon and see if we encounter a caravan with a truck. We're gonna do the caravan down and see if we can fight off that stupid ambush somehow. Hunger. Look. Can't believe. More coffee. or something. Reason didn't go here before. Let's see. What's something here? Another fisherman. Ron stands there, the bearded man. He quietly whistles some old waltz melody and observes thoughtfully the float on the water surface. He sees your presence and flinches. Oh God, man, you have scared me. What are you skulking like this for? This area is not safe. Had I have a gun, I could have shot you. Not safe? Nothing is safe. Can't let you go down anywhere. But you see at night all sorts of rabble gather here. Bandits. They avoid this quiet during the day, but at night all hell breaks loose here. Who are these bandits that gather here? They're not dance guys. In comparison, his men are like lambs of God. Now the folk you encounter here at night time is much gloomy. Maniacs, cult followers, drug dealers, slave hunters, some creepy people. True, there are enough gangsters around. The man nods sadly and smooths his mustache. Yeah, I wouldn't complain if there were fewer of them, but these bastards are everywhere. This is called Transition Pier, don't worry. It will all level out soon. Fisherman shakes his head and heaves a deep sigh. Hello, coffee and wifey. Ah, to hell with it, let's change the subject. Don't really feel like talking about all this mess. It does nothing but depress me. So how's fishing? Big catch? The man scratches his beard and nonchalantly and shrugs. Not really, the lake is big, but there's not many fish, probably because they dump all kinds of shit into it in Paragon. These fishermen don't care if the local residents suffer. Ah, thanks for the follow. Oh, you like the game? Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. Okay, tell me about this Paragon. It's something like a fortress the merchants found on the northern shore of the lake. Caravans from the north, the east, and the west stay here. They stay there. Some to rest and some to drift down on rafts. It's safer than roads. There are plenty of highwaymen now. Can I ask you a few questions? The man nods. The impression you made on him was obviously being of the right kind to make him want to chat a bit more. What do you want to know? Tell me about yourself, buddy. Oh, what is there to talk about, matey? Once I was sailing the local rivers on the tug Ivan Tupetsin. It dated back to the way before the revolution and even bore the name of a Volga merchant who used to own it. This tug survived the revolution and 2 wars, but the third one finished him off. That's a pity. I see. What are you doing here? What a stupid question, matey. Fishing fishes. I can come here every day and then sell what I catch and feed my family with what's left. By the way, perhaps you could help me with it. Here we go. What do you want? I heard the giant spider brains are a perfect bait. Thank God we don't have many of them here, but I've heard the lands in the southwest are teeming with them. I want to do a little experiment and try them as bait. If you can get them, let's say 20 brains, I would be extremely grateful. I guess it's worth a try, so you want 20 spider brains. Okay. Yep, but exactly 20. It's important. I believe it will be enough to maintain experimental integrity. Okay. Keep it in mind. So what is this place? It's a big lake, or rather a small quay at its shore. As a boy, I would often come here to fish. I never thought this place would feed me again when I got old. Well, thank God it does. I see. Heard anything interesting? My friends who have a TV set from Chrysostom and many told me about the beast they saw in the program. It's called a toad ghoul or something like that. This mutant can disguise itself as a human being and then criticize and plot against the city trade council. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can gather 20 brains for you, buddy. That is kind of a lot. I don't know why I never went to this spot. Do I have any? Yeah, ones. No caravan? Nope. I wonder. I know there's 2 caravans over here. I wonder if any of those could count. Not that one, but maybe this one. The one isn't here. Oh yeah, nice. Hello there. Okay. Listen, could you put an old car to Otternoy? It's currently at the old factory. Oh wait, well, first let me check this in. Yes, nothing that I would like. Ah. Actually, I wouldn't mind that one. Four, five. I have enough deck. I would need more melee weapon. Oh, it has less chance of ignore armor. It has a crit chance. This one has causing panic chance. Yeah. some. Yeah, listen, could you put an old car to Autonoyum? It's currently at the old factory. Good foreign rules. Okay, here's the money. Okay, we'll do it. Merchant's honor. You try to double cross me, buddy. Hunt you down and shoot you. Okay. Let's see if we can do this now then. The hard part is keeping my dog alive. Okay, we're gonna try with him running around. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's see how this goes. There's my stuff. Strength. No. Ah, crap. We gotta open that messes things up instantly. God damn it. Let me. Eat. And they crit on us. Okay, so let's see here. What the heck, man? So much armor and it's like still takes so much damage, it's insane. Hmm. Come on, crit. Hmm. Oh, come on. Oh, that stupid crit hit, man. My 55% crit chance with aimed sniper rifle. Hello. Be nice if I could crit at some point. Don't die. Oh, God. Oh, he's out of ammo. Oh, you're screwed. Um, There we go. AVS, huh? You knock at the door of the truck and the driver opens it swiftly, looks around and shivers uncontrollably. No matter how long I drive these roads, I will never get used to that shit. Oh, what can you do? One less gang for Paragon to worry about. Let's continue the journey. I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's get the tree out of the way. You're finally in Krasosnameni. The driver is braking the car, informing of his successful arrival via radio. He's apparently talking to Mambetov. After the report, he addresses you. Whoa, we are actually here. That's good. Yep, could have been worse. Mambetov told me you're a man of Krasosnameni. As far as I know, our caravans will now have less to fear on the big road. The coal shipments will now get to you in time. Glad to hear that. Yeah, listen, one more thing. You showed yourself pretty well when we were in that ambush. I'll spread rumors among the other drivers that you're a person that can be trusted. If you ever find a truck with a Paragon sign, feel free to stop it. They will gladly accept you as a guard. It's a hard job, but it pays well and gives you an opportunity for travel. Keep that in mind. Thanks and good luck. Okay, let's go and talk to him now. Actually, let's go and sell off stuff first. Dun, 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 dun. I need to check for 9mm ammo. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't reload all of your bullets. It just does a small amount of it. It annoys the heck out of me. Especially when you're in a fight. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to do something when we were up in Paragon now. God damn it. Got to get the fuel for my car. I have stored there. Do we want this? No sin. Yes, we have this. Where's the other one? Let me just get rid of that one. I still have that. We don't need these anymore. We solved that puzzle. Yep, let's go and talk to the guy over here. How are things going with our cold pro? I want to speak to you about that. Wasn't easy, but at least now the cold should arrive on schedule. Heck yeah, the ship is already arriving more regularly. I don't know how you managed to do it, but you earned a reward. One sec. Start digging around in his pockets until he finally pulls out a moderately large stack of cash. This all can spare, but I think it should be enough. Well, that'll come in handy for sure. Take the money, you earned it, yeah. Thank you very much. Now I have to go. I'll check the weapon vendor and see what he has. And also downstairs won't have anything. Probably. This greedy breath. You got damn it, I want normal 9mm. Why can't you have that? I have to go down to the underground. Yes, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get this stuff in here without pissing everybody off. Because that guard over there will be coming and running over here and stand here and notice you when you get out. We open this one, we're pressing the brake. But there's explosives and some other junk in there. Let's see. No wasp like C1, so we can send that. Let's see. Do you have it in 9mm? Wow, 2. Whoopie-doo. The problem is if I do this, I'm gonna get in trouble with that guard over there. But the problem is you pissed the diesel off. By going in there. I wish there was like a way to get in there without them all aggro. We just kill them all. That's also one option, another option. Not like I need them anymore. Yeah, let's go and explore a bit where we haven't been. See if I can find this stupid ancient car crash thingy. Because then we need to go to the Dead City, which is through this place. I think I'm supposed to talk to somebody at the harbor. Should we take the car to do this? Yeah, why not? Well, actually, I shouldn't. Or should I? That was it. we have this stupid fog right now. It can be attacked in the corner. First time that happened. This is... Do-do-do. Another two 9mm. What the heck is up with the so few 9mm ammo? do, 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 do. Damn, we had a lot in here. Yeah, I'll go with that. Hello, Murphys. How you doing, buddy? Oh, wait, she doesn't have any money. Let's say good. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you. He had some more money, I think. Not much. I don't think you should. Murphys. I mean, buy it on. See. Spell it. If they have a second one. You can buy it for €6, Arfis. Well, if they have it in stock, that is. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, maybe when I get it in stock, but at least, yeah. Let's see. Should we have? Let's see what we got here then. Is this one I just can't find? The ancient car crash? I have like no idea what that damn thing is. Yeah, but no, but should buy it, you know, so you have it. Missing something somewhere. As far as you can go up there. Is anything going here, right? Place I haven't been is down there on the map now, I think. Oh no, wait. I'm gonna go into other noise. Hey, how's it going, friend? Did you manage to find? You should go out more. It just stands the beauty. We need a lot of work, though. Look for yourself. Oh, my, thank you so much. You check it out right away. You do that, Covenant. Yeah, not my car, but... Pure gold, my friend. All this running around the car, looking it over from all angles. There's a real spring in his step. What a beauty! The color is wrong, but still, this is a real car. Well, mostly. Let's make a closer inspection. Body rusting off the frame, the engine looks like it was smashed, wire chewed through the road by rodents. The upholstery has also seen better days. It will take a whole lot of work to fix this thing, but it's not impossible, especially with a resourceful fellow like you around. Let's see what I need to get the engine started. You do that, Kovalev. Former head of the village looks the car over. You know what? It's not that bad. Gonna have to scrape away some of the rust, fashion some parts by hand, and the starter and carburetor both had to be replaced. I also need a ton of scrap metal and wires, about 20 kilos of scrap and around 8 lengths of wire. I think only you can get those 2 items for us. Come to Kovalev, where can I find such rare items? Starters, carburetors, you won't find them in any local store. No trading for us many. He was a factory mechanic before the war. His henchmen gathered car parts from all across the land. He lives in the city hotel under lock, key, and an armed guard because he has a lot of enemies. If you care to visit him, his name is Dmitry Artemyev. Old man wrinkles his nose as he remembers something nasty. You can tell him that the detective Kovalev sends his regards, but I doubt that that will make a good impression. You can also ask among the scavengers, though I don't think they will have the right parts. Colonel Kovalev, obviously there's a story about this Artemyev. Kovalev looks into your eyes and then turns away. Seems like his son lost his iron spine, the organ that kept him standing proud and tall in this terrible world. He's a reminder of a failure from long ago. I was a detective with the People's Militia. We were chasing after a gang of car thieves who disassembled their stolen stock and sold the parts and scrap. Just before the war, all the factories were working to supply the army. Times were rough. Everything was dedicated to the war effort, even though some people were starving. That was when we first heard about cars being stolen. We increased our patrols and sent undercover operatives to check things out. We assembled a civilian militia from some willing volunteers and had them watch in places with a lot of parked cars. Finally, we found out a small gang of car thieves was operating in town. Artemyev was the leader. Listening in silence. Kovalev goes silent for a moment, then he stretches his back and continues. He was thought to be a good man, a true communist, a local factory mechanic who knew his craft, but when the war started, it turned out he wasn't interested in making an honest living. He faked sickness to avoid conscription, gathered a bunch of his deadbeat pals, and started stealing from honest folks. The cars he stole were broken up as spare parts on the black market. This business filled his pockets with precious cash. In time, the gang became savage. They attacked a truck carrying tractor motors. Listen. In the end, his plan came to nothing. We caught him red-handed and with plenty of evidence as well. His friends cracked under the pressure almost immediately. Artemyev was waiting trial in the local jail when the bombs fell. Nobody was left to guard the place, so he escaped. I settled here in what came to be known as Otrenoi. Life moved on. What a story. You think you can help us? Comrade Kovalev shrugs. Maybe so. A lot of time had passed, but it's up to you whether or not to mention my name to Artemyev. You might have a better chance of success if you don't. Okay. I'm looking for the parts. Okay, so we need 20 scrap metal and... $17.8. Oh, and scrap metal only. Huh. I know what it is, scrap metal. Why is there anything else to get? Let's do it like this. We can get some there. Oh wait, it's enough for my car. Oh, that one back to the car. Hmm. Run away. I wonder if you're talking about, oh, the road collision down there then. Ah. Probably this one. Hey, Namaste, spirits, and I welcome you. I came to looking for our mutual friend, Shigurov. Jeremy frowns and looks away from you. Shigurov, the noble bandit with whom we used to rob the merchants in the good old days. My sworn brother is Shigurov. No, I haven't seen Shigurov. Nope. Maybe the spirits of the forest have seen him. I'm on good terms with them nowadays, because I'm a child of nature and stuff like that. They will reveal their secrets to you if you do me a couple of favors. Fine, what can I do for you? In a sharp movement, the man presses his dirty index finger against your lips. Quiet. Not for me, for them. For the spirits. Ooga booga boo. Listen carefully. Is this the sound of the leaves rustling? Or the whispers of the creatures from beyond our realm? They demand tea and some canned food and a nice yummy rice cracker. Just like the mama used to make. Fine, let me back soon. What the? Rice cracker? Ah. Why didn't that come as a quest? Hmm. I don't have any tea. This place should have okay, that's that. Now we need wires. Tea. Hmm. 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 I think we'd leave it here. We could go on some. What the heck is the exit in this one? Do. Need a pry bar anymore. Why I still have it on there? Down you go. I would like to go there, but paying 6k just to hand in one quest, it's like, yeah. Or talk to one person, it's a little bit deep. But here we need to talk to the lawman, the bar. Hearing your approach, the bearded man puts his vodka down, turns and smiles as if welcoming an old friend, but you suspect his smile is nothing but a facade. I'll be with you, pal. Come on, sit down, let's talk. What do you want? Give it to me straight. What do you want? Great to business, great. That's exactly how I like it. I have this job needs doing, but unfortunately I can't do it. How would you feel about doing a good deed and getting paid at the same time? Okay, give me the details. Ever heard about them mutant folk? I'm not talking about myrmidons or wasps, but mutated humans. The people of the Waste don't trust them a bit. Fanatics hunt them all year round. Chrysostomany won't let them in without a fuss. A hard-ass, scrabbling existence is their lot. Even without the external threats, their lives are terrible. They are all riddled with diseases, cancers of all kinds, photosensitivity, weird phobias, smelly bodily fluids. Yep, they were dealt a shit hand, alright. That's why I try to help them out a little whenever I can. They're people too, you know, right? That's a sad story, right? But I'm more interested in what you need from me. Yes, I get to that point. I'm a postal worker and my job takes me all around the oasis. One day I stumbled upon a bag of special mutant medicine that might help those hapless freaks live better, longer lives. I want to get this package to the mutants near the old crashed plane, but the Chrysostomany guards keep an eye glued to me all the time. They hate mutants and want them to die out, see. Those bastards won't let me bring the medicine to the freaks. If they catch on to what I'm trying to do, they will make some excuse to take the drugs away from me. But you, they don't care about you. All you need to do is cross the city line without being spotted by a patrol. Deliver the medicine to the circus and you'll not only save lives, but you also get a reward. Okay. I'll do it. Awesome. The mutant colonists will sing hymns for your selfless killingness. Mark my word. Here you go. Man gives you a rectangular box packed and taped over so tight there's no chance to look in without breaking the wrapping first. Give it to Laffy the Clown. He guards the circus entrance. He'll also pay you for the delivery. You know where the circus is located, right? Let me show you just to make sure. Okay. Here's the place. Well, by the way, now that I've done my good deed for the day, I'll be moving on to the Mountain Pass of Woes. Thanks again, and watch yourself around Fogalevka's guards. They're all Chrysostomany militia. Only you can help these poor mutants. Okay then, good luck on the road. Isn't it, speaking of assignments. Speaking of math. Yes, I couldn't make him talk. Man goes dead pale and punches the wall with his fist. How could I have trusted you? How could I have thought for a second you could replace Petruka? Should have known there would never be another man like him. Get out of here. Listen, mate, to be fair, I did the work, now you must be able to spare something. What the heck, man? What a... Hmm. Hunger. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's go in here and then we go to the capital, see what we can find. Dun, dun. Hunger. Hmm. We're gonna go in there, we can take that with us. Some stupid fish. This is not worth anything. And in the paper. Got the ammo for me. Oop. I don't think I will ever deliver 500 to him, but... Oh. Name is Jim and I have business with your boss. If something concerns the boss, it concerns me. What do you need? I need to get some spare parts for a car. People say your boss is one of the people who can provide such rarities. God gives you a happy wide grin. That's right, boss is smart and he's got hands of pure gold, I tell you. Also, he's great at commerce. Yep. Go ahead and ask him for what you need, but act nicely or I'll tear your arms up. A nice big guy, everything will work out well. Otherwise, I just kill you. Simple. Before you sits a fat bloke in a crimson suit. He's studying a ledger from time to time. The man pouts and scratches his triple chin, all while making some markings in the weather-beaten book. Hey, are you Artmiev? I am, and what do you need? Talk fast, time is money. Listen, man, people say you can get some spare parts. You say you can get all kinds of rare gadgets, is this true? Depends on what you've been needing, you know how the times are. Quality tech is rare and costs a lot, so what would it be? I need a carburetor and an ignition starter. Got anything to offer? Artmiev starts looking through his notepad. Yeah, I got those. I can deliver them in a couple of days, but it will cost you a pretty penny. 7,000 rubles for the carburetor. 10,000 for the starter. Yeah, it's a lot, but these days this stuff is really rare. Although there are other ways to pay. You can work for me if you don't have enough cash on you. I mean, I could buy it, but work? What kind of work? First off, I need to take care of a man, an independent goddamn journalist. He has some intel on me. He's hiding near Krasnostamani. I need to find him and silence him. How you do it, I don't really care, but I need a deed done. Second job is a fair bit more interesting. Close to the town, there's this locked bunker. Say it was used for intercepting communications of supposed enemies of the state. There should be a gadget in this bunker called a 1C22 decoder. You don't need to know what it does. I just need you to fetch it for me. Complete both tasks, you get your parts and more. Any questions? Hope not. What's that bunker store all about? It's near Krasnostamani in the mountains. There was a communication array there some time ago, intercept the enemy signals and whatnot. You need to search that place for a decoder. Do I really need to have to kill the journalist? Maybe you don't need to kill him. What you need to do is make him shut up for good. Buy him up, threaten him, I don't care. No question asked, I'm taking on both missions. Good, now let me point out the bunker on your map. Look at a place where the journalist is probably hiding as well. Pass your map to Otmir and he draws 2 points on it, each with short phrases. Radio bunker and rest stop 6. This place is long forgotten, but I doubt you will get lost. Okay, well, I have to go. Time is it? Okay. Silence a reporter and oh god damn it. I need to get in. This one, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it though. I can get 75% toxic resistance, but I think I do have. Oh, I don't have. Oh, come on! I actually sold that one. Third. You don't like when you kill chickens. For some reason. Grab them. Exit. The heck? Ding. A duffel bag. Okay. That one done. Let's see if we can find a decoder and just leg it through there. Holy shit, that was a lot of them. Oh, come on, man. What the? Oh. Should have used a bigger heal one. Ah. Used the wrong healing item. Should use the big one. Will heal the double as much. I'm gonna see if I can do this without having the gas mask. Question is where it would be. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Hmm. The heck is the damn thing then? Yeah, you got the decoder. The rest I don't care about. Okay, you got the decoder. That was our mission. And we done the fix the journalist. So. Back to town. Hey guys, you don't happen to have a carburetor or starter for the ignition? Don't have anything, maybe some else was a tad more lucky, pity. Where's... What the frickin' heck? wanted. Oh yeah, I need to get to the circus too. Ah. 17 and 5. We have this one, so... If we can have something interesting new stuff. I really feel like there's like nobody is selling 9mm anymore. I came to tell you about the job. Found it at the coder. Here you go. Thought it's a strange guy and hides inside one of his destroyers. Great, I hunted this thing for such a long time. I know it's fun. Here, 100 rubles for your work. You found a journalist. Nothing, the wolves got to him first. Really now? Dang, I feel bad for sending you. But Mia looks annoyed inside. Fine, there's no reason to sulk about it. Well, it's done. Both assignments are complete. That's right. Well, fine. I promise you both the carburetor and the starter, right? America waits you, as far as I know. Such things are only left in Krasnosnamenny. Atom also probably has some. Haha! If Atom is not an urban legend, that is. The man gets a carburetor and starter from his desk and passes them to you. Here. Yes, thank you, Comrade Artemiev. Hope I'll work with you again one day. I need some more stuff. Body brain. Okay. Bum, 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 da, bum. Ah, crap. What a one. He doesn't have much stuff anymore. Where is she? Okay. Hello, warrior princess. Yeah, we can go and this stuff into him for the car. We got all the stuff he needs. Okay, hotel. Let's take a look at my loot. I think I already have enough scrap metal. Olaf's face shines with a wide, happy smile. He waves at the trunk of the car while scratching his chin nervously. 8 wires, right? I think I had the wires somewhere here. From head of water 9 smiles gratefully. You are a real life hero. Please place it here, near the car. Hope it helps. Remind me where I can find the start and maybe I already have some things you need. Let's take a look in my loot bag. Opening starter. Looks like it has seen better days, but it'll probably work, I hope. Awesome, just what I needed. Has started Kovalev. Look what I found, a real carburetor. Just what you need. Cappy, you're a true magician. Kovalev the carburetor. Amazing, simply amazing. We own the parts now. Bought a bit of fuel from the caravan. As we're starting the car, our muscle will help us with that. Ready to help. What do you do? Not as hard as it sounds. So all you need to do is spin the starter handle to make the engine fire. No other way to do it since car batteries are so rare. Well, I didn't do all this for nothing. Pass me the starter. Well, here you go. This will be easy as pie. The old man has his starter, which looks like a weird misshapen pipe. Then he gets behind the wheel. Split it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Technology, spin the starter as it should be spun. Give the starter a sharp jerk and the car comes to life. Then it starts working slowly and irregularly at first. After only a moment it is running smoothly. Kovalev jumps out of the driver's seat and hugs you. Hooray! It actually works. I didn't believe it, but here it is. We get it battery later in case there's not so many, but we need more fuel before that. We need to do this final thing for me and get us some gasoline. It's quite a rare commodity nowadays, but you can always ask some caravanners. Where would you be without me, comrade? Alright, I'll get you the fuel. How much fuel do we need to get? Oh, only 1 bottle. Let's see. Get rid of that. Okay. And let the car be here, and we get to the circus. I'm handing that package. See if we meet any caravans on the way. Couple of ways to go, so probably should encounter some. If we can get some fuel. I just don't understand why 9mm ammo is so freaking rare at the moment. Got the fuel. Oh, we didn't have to go far. Oh, you did? How did you like it? Well, let me go back. Was it as good as you thought it would be? Too far from leveling. Four. Swedish wives are gonna make you Swedish fish? You mean that licorice candy? We call that we actually call Swedish fish. Fresh pace in our land, surprising but true. Don't try to argue. I got photographic memory. If I say or see something like it's set in stone. But enough about me. Let's hear you out. You did approach me for a reason, right? Well, I'm back for the magazines as usual, you know. For Circa, young technician for the kids, I know. I don't remember you, but I definitely promised someone to bring them. Oh, I did promise and I forgot to. What a fool. I've never forgotten anything in my life, but I forgot that. Yeah, shall we bargain? Okay, he had spider brains. You found some fuel? I did, here. That's what I needed. Let's see if we can start it up again. Old man pours the fuel into the tank, grabs the wheel and gives you a sign. You switch on the starter and the car starts chugging. Black smoke is shooting out of the exhaust. Works! It works! I'm going to drive to Krasnodar real fast and get some more parts. See you in Otranei when I get back. Zach Kovalev, looking much younger all of a sudden, drives away, ignoring the surprised shouts of the village guard and the maniacal barking of his mouth. Okay. Nice. I had a lot of that type of candy. Black licorice. That's salty. Let's go here. First you see the smoke, then you see it's coming from the car that Kovalev took, and some more people starting to go check it. No. Bastards. Time to die. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. No. So, that one had such spread. You find the car you repaired. It's been shot several times and is on fire. Near it lies the former head of Othony Kovalev. Looks bad, covered in blood, his clothes torn to rags and burned through in some places. Burn marks on his skin as well. Near him lies his Makarov, which seems to have been used recently, judging by the scattered bullet casings. The former head calls you over. Quite a ride, huh? I'm sorry. So sorry I can't share our car with you. See? Those bandits shot it up. So sorry. Old man coughs wetly. Can't stop his hands from shaking. You don't reckon he has much time. They were Artemiev's friends. I recognized this man. I told you of Artemiev, right? Oh, the car thief fought I caught long ago when I was a detective. Seems he wanted revenge after all these years he spent as a merchant in Krasnosnomany. I wanted to make a small circuit of the village without you. That's when I noticed the truck. Thought it would simply drive past since I knew bandits don't have such cars, but when they caught up to me, they opened fire. Tried to get away by slamming the brakes, but I could not. I jumped out from the car, caught fire and readied my gun. The truck also stopped. Several gunmen came out. They told me they had come to avenge Artmiev. First aid, hold on, don't talk, let me check your vitals. Kovalev stops you. No, don't say it. I won't make it. You know that. So much I have done in this life. Served my country, helped people, built Odronoi. But I never told Katya I was her father. Now I won't get to see her marry. Won't get a chance to hold my grandkids. You're in shock, Kovalev. Let me get help. The man looks blindly at the sky. Don't tell anyone I died, but promise me you will look after my girl. Give her good advice. Don't let her get into trouble. This is my final request. What a turn of events. The old man's gaze becomes foggy, he coughs and wheezes and suddenly goes limp. It is over. Kovalev has left the oasis for the snowy high tundra of heaven. Bye, old man. You were a pain in the ass sometimes, but a good man overall. It occurs to you that Kovalev needs a proper burial. You got the grave with your shovel. Thankfully, you have your shovel. It takes only 3 hours to dig a nice 2 meter wide, 2 meter deep grave, more than enough space to bury Comrade Kovalev as tradition demands. You carefully roll Kovalev into the grave. I will leave Kovalev his gun. They went through so much together. More time passes, you bury the old man. Afterwards, finding a piece of metal that was once part of his car, you decide to write a small epitaph. Here lies Comrade Kovalev, a great mayor and a loving father. Here lies a good man who wanted to keep his privacy. That's what we're going to write on it. Do. Yeah, what he wants. Pathetic, answer a couple questions for me. What? Why isn't this working? Oh, was it because of him dying now? Okay. I guess with him dying, that is nothing to do with this one anymore. Or uh, Dennis Clown observes surrounding you closely. He spins around, flip his middle finger up at your face. Here you go, you cunt. Trying to sneak up on Reg the Clown. When you done goofed. Get out of here before I pop some lead in your gut. Calm down, I'm leaving. Okay, that was not him. Beard man is clearing seriously out to the second. Okay. Hey there, you look like an adventure seeker. Maybe you would like to do a little job for us. Tell me the details. Yeah, there's a pack of oversized rats living nearby. Normally, no one will care, but they ate one of our guests. Thank goodness nobody noticed, but if this custom eating becomes a trend, it could really hurt our reputation. Who wants to visit a circus where there's a high chance of getting mauled by rats? What will I get for my troubles? You can throw some cash and meds your way. After all, it's they as rats, but I'm not asking you to track a lost expedition through the wasteland or something like that. Fine, I'll deal with them. Introduce yourself, Nikolai, or some call me the Iron Fist. Nikolai the Iron Fist. My old man has the same nickname, or just call me Nikolai. Did the old man beat you with his Iron Fist or something? Oh no, my dad was a grand old fella. Everyone in town loved him. The nickname was just because of his used knuckles. So what are you doing? Guarding clowns? Go, what else can I do? I'm not a mutant, not a magician, not even an acrobat, so I guard and set up tents. Nobody wants to see me up on stage. Okay. Boy stands tall here, bearded clown, rusty sort of in his arms. His huge eyes never blink, instead they're most thin but transparent nictitating membrane. Hello there, little comrade. I can laugh at a funny clown who loves to laugh, help you out. I brought you some medicine, friend. Showed a box of medicine. Medicine, what the fuck? Oh, right, medicine. I'm so thankful, little comrade. Why? Just yesterday I found a buyer, a sick clown who needs his powder to have happy dreams. Hold up a sec. Clown hands you a crumble stack of rubles. Very good deed. You're really helping all the sick little mutants out there. Too bad there are fewer and fewer heroes like yourself around the waste. If you ever see the postman again, tell him I send my warmest greetings. Take the money and suddenly nod. Yeah, we know that it is drugs. Let's go and kill these rodents. Let's see, where are they? Oh boy. The Rat King, huh? A huge rat with bloodshot eyes is sniffing around here and there. You're readying yourself to attack when suddenly it speaks. Two-leg kill brothers and sisters. Two-leg will pay now with great finging skull. The giant rat's eyes bore into you. The forked tongue darts from its mouth as it speaks. When I eat grey stuff from skulls, I know things from them. Things that Two Legs knows. I get the tinkering inside me, but later I forget. I do not want to go back. Need more grey stuff. The grey stuff you're talking about, brains? Brain, yes, it is brains. I need more of them. Much more to gobble up. They give me knowledge. I know how to write, how to from paper, how to apple, how to tool and gun and fire burn. Top predator. What are you, for God's sake? I'm the one that is not stupid. The strongest, the most powerful, the luckiest of brethren. King Rat. King Rat. King Rat. I heard enough. Time to exterminate this bloated vermin. Grab warning, the giant rat lunges at a huge fangs bear. Combat is unavoidable. Kill him with fire! Long live the king, huh? Yeah, kill all rats and not just rats. Seriously, no more rats? What a relief, thank you. You said it was something else apart from that? Yeah, the rats were being led by a talking mutant, the Rat King. God shakes his head. Or maybe you have too much swamp gas, whatever you say about it. All hail the Rat King and all that. The important thing is that you wiped out the pack. For that we must surely reward you. Here's some cash and some meds. Hold on to them. I would love to give you more, but alas, we don't have the resources. Okay, we got 150 rubles, a few bottles of antidote, and a can of condensed milk. Fine. Please hit something. Okay. Hmm. Wolf antidote. Anything new? Okay. Let's see. He was where? Gone. Finish the job you gave me. Great job. Now the electrification of Krasnosna remaining surrounding territories is finally complete. And what will I get in return? You should discuss the reward with the head electrician. He controls the body for something like this. I see. Hey, well, then I better go. Okay, so that's all done then. Okay. Now we need to go to a different area. So let's see. Waste paper to hand in. Not gonna be able to get all 500, but oh, battery is not here anymore, huh? Doesn't gas? Let's go and fill that in our car. Bum, ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're gonna see about talking to somebody at the harbor about getting to Ed City. I wonder, who I need to talk to about that. Oh, there's a boat over here. Oh yeah, this guy. Forgot about that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check something. Usually we have in case we're gonna need? We got a rope, we got the shovel. Let's see. Eight crafts do we have? 100. Why not? How much we pay for this pleasure? 7 grand. What the freaking heck? 10. And 10 was not enough. I just want to see what the limit is then. 20? Hmm. 5 or 7. I mean, we have money, so 10. So yeah, let's go. Going to the Dead City. Short man in grubby work clothes is examining you with sly squint. When you realize you're looking back at him, his behavior instantly changes. He smiles and waves. Welcome to hell, buddy. I'm Chipmunky. You are? Yes, a passerby. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? The man stares you down at his shoes with great interest for half a minute, then shudders and quickly answers. Sure, easy peasy. Why do people call you Chipmunk? He shrugs his shoulders. Because I'm thrifty. It's not because of the cheeks, that's for sure. Okay. What's life like around here? I call this place hell, but only because of the mutant bees, frequent disease outbreaks, and plethora of irradiated areas. Other than that, it's perfectly fine. Not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it. Go eat it. What are you doing here? I'm just like everyone else, scavenging the dead city, mostly looting wires and cable. And sell them to the mutant scrap collectors or anyone else who's willing to pay. You in some demotivation? What do you mean? Okay, night night, Murphys. Hope you feel better, buddy. Feel all motivated tomorrow after you have been dreaming about me. I know. Well, that is nice to do sometimes too, though. That's when I usually just put on some TV series or Netflix or something like that and just shut off my brain. It's like I watched, what was it? I watched that movie Beekeeper today. It's like one of those movies you can just shut your brain off and not to pay attention. Okay. What's the first gossip in these parts? Yeah, but Jason Stanley, exactly. Correct. Night, night, Murphys. You have a good night, buddy. What's the first gossip in these parts? Shipman takes a dynamo-powered bicycle lamp out of his pocket and rests it on his chin, lightening his feature from below with a pale ghostly glow. You like stories, eh? Listen then to this dark legend about General Private. On the day the bombs fell, the general of the local army ordered Private to shine his boots. Private had started on this task, but out of nowhere, boom! A nuclear explosion. These two were fused together. People say that to this very day on moonless nights, if you listen carefully, you can hear this creature roaring in the wastes. It's threatening to expel its own lazy ass from the Red Army. All because the Centaur's front legs belong to the general, while the hind legs belong to the private, who's trying to run in the opposite direction. Oh, that's one hell of a tale. Hey, what were you staring at me earlier? The man waves his hand and says somewhat shyly, "It's nothing, don't worry about it. It's not polite to talk about these kind of things." Let me be the judge of what's polite and what isn't, after you explained everything. Come on, stop sweet talking me. I already told you, everything's fine. Chipmunk, stop getting on my nerves. Screw you acting like tough with arms as thick as the crippled mermaid hind leg. Already told you, relax, everything's fine. Okay, if you say so. I'm radiated now? From what? There's a man with cropped grey hair dressed as a stalker, but without the typical camera's backpack. He nods and talks in a hoarse growl of a heavy smoker. Let's see, we have a newcomer. I'm Cos. Did you want to ask me something? We'd like to discuss a philosophical matter. I have a couple of questions. How's life around here? You see yourself as difficult, impoverished, pointless, but free. If you're looking to escape civilization, there's no government to police here. Just a pack of mostly single men who got their kicks exploring ruins for a fistful of kopecks. Sounds romantic. So what are you doing here? Well, I got some supplies there to talk to people, eat, drink, and learn about new locations. When I run out of tins to open, I take my old Geiger counter and set out another raid. That's about it. Cool. Is there a hotel or tavern around here? People say a mutant opened something of the kind in the neighborhood, but I don't believe it. If gangsters come, who will you turn for protection? And where would you even build a tavern around here? All the buildings in the area are contaminated. The stalkers have a canteen in the metro, but it's nothing to brag about. I see. Heard any interesting rumors? Very few remain from those who lived here before the war. Rumor has it after the bombing, the survivors set up a camp in the outskirts, on the far side of the river. There was an engineer among them. He encouraged others to go down into the local metro, said there was a government bunker below, a radiation-free space full of medicine, equipment, food, and communications gear. Sounds plausible, but he also pressured them to hurry, because if the radiation poisoning finished him, no one else would ever find a way there. The facility is guarded by a talking computer which only grants access if it recognizes your face. Utter nonsense, a talking computer. Ha! What's next? A talking goldfish? Indeed, thanks for the story. Okay. How do you suggest we discuss philosophical matters? What did you want to talk about? Well, just looks you straight in the eye with an expression at once hard, serious, impenetrable. If he wants something from you, you could never guess what it might be. How much do you think a man's life is worth? Depends on the person. I try to avoid killing when I can. The man replies with an understanding nod and crosses his arms. Yeah, I would never hurt a decent man, but we're talking about a human filth, a real-life bastard. This guy Goober is the leader of a gang wandering around within the city's perimeter. I and many others have wanted him dead for a long while now. He and his sidekicks stroll around, shoot a few mutants and gangsters, then pop up by our camp to put the squeeze on people for protection and ammunition. Don't pay them, but I remember him as a different kind of man from back when I myself was a gangster. Back when. Fust lets out a long sigh. When he ravished my sister, and when he was done, he cut the poor lass's throat. Right is wrong, brother. Kill the rat bastard and I'll give you everything I have. I can deal with him. Good, he and Posse usually operates in the south end of the city. Go rid of them and return to me for your reward. Okay, I'll go find him. That tall thin man looks as if he's waiting for you to start a fight. Eventually he says, "What do you want? Have you heard that the Artyom and Bro company is closed? I'm Artyom, so you know this to be true. No longer in the mood to destroy the ruins, sorry." Why are you so sad? You need help with something? The man squints at you sadly. Sure, bring my brother back from the dead, that's all I need. Oh, so that's why you traveled. How did it happen? We were on a raid, had our packs full of stuff, and we were already leaving a ruin because we heard inhuman screams in the distance. But my brother, he stopped for a moment. For that area, he was torn apart by some kind of monster. I acted on reflex, seeing a half-meter-long talon jutting out of my brother's head. I ran without turning back. Didn't even see what kind of mutant killed him. Accept my condolences, partner. Thanks, don't worry about me. I know he's all right now. I went to the Sand Maidens, gave them some canned food, some vodka and half an elk. Then I danced and pranced and I sang with them for a while until they told me they can see my big bro right at the feet of the Black Ghost Forest throne, with a bow in his hands, getting pumped before the eternal hunt. Don't get me wrong. I miss him here in the mortal realm. It's just that, like the one classic chick used to sing. And now we'll meet again some sunny day. So it's not all bad. Still kinda sad. Let's back to the questioning. Okay. Stout and hardy man of middle age nods at you and opens the zipper of his weathered stalker jacket. The insides of the old jacket are lined with various wares. The man coughs a few times and introduces himself. Welcome to hell, kiddo. Misha Altoyevsky is walking store to sell. You buying? I want to talk to you to ask some questions. Heh heh. What else can I expect apart from talk? Every other damn stalker deems himself a trader nowadays. Why, in the olden times, I had a monopoly. Not now, though, not now. Oh, I wish I could dispose of at least one of these new merchants. Anyway, what did you want to ask me? Do you like trading these parts? Way back when I had a monopoly, it was okay. Nowadays, every freak around is supposed to be a store owner, selling the shitty junk it scrapes up in the ruins. Goddamn entrepreneurs. I'm a real professional merchant, and these punks are taking all my business. They are very lucky I'm not a bad person, because if I was, I would start scheming against all the other traders, drive them mad or paranoid with my also intricate multi-step plans. They're lucky you're not a bad guy, then. What can you tell me about the Dead City? It's a mousetrap with some really good cheese in it that makes it extra dangerous. How poetic. Why did you greet me with "Welcome to Hell"? You will hear those words all over the place. It's an inside joke among stalkers. We use it to scare newbies and to remind ourselves that the Dead City is always dangerous, even if you've been stalking for 3 years. It's also kinda ironic, which we like, okay. Any rumors you'd like to share? Mouse, Cust, and a few other stalkers once dug into the old Pioneer Boy Scout building. After blowing up some rubble, they entered a hall with some small warehouse at the far end. They didn't find anything useful at first. Old flags, statues of Lenin, French horns, recorders, posters about the virtues of being a Boy Scout. You know, the type of shit they would have kept in storage. But then they stumbled upon a metal crate hidden beneath some coats. Believe it or not, this thing turned out to be a fridge, still working, running on some kind of eternal battery, and inside, geez, a brown foul smelling cube labeled the Norm. 4 pairs of dice made of raw frozen meat, 13 tiny syringes filled with a glowing liquid, a hammer made out of ice, a frozen hollowed out dog's head with a belt to be used like a face mask, a 1 to 10,000 scale model of the Kremlin made out of white sugar, a huge brick of tungsten with documents that described it as parting thank you gift for someone called Vladimir Georgievich. The guys were so freaked out they left it all right there. Even the tungsten, we could have gotten them a fortune. Okay. Hey, he has a 9mm. Why should I pick these things up? See what this is. What the heck? Hmm. 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 Crap, crap. Wrong weapon. Hello, Diggy. Ow. Oh my god, with all the stupid healing. God damn it. How's it going, Diggy? Lost to the zone, yep. Mushing. Me not wanting to go back to work tomorrow. Okay. God damn it, they have so. And it crit my head instantly. Oh, nice. Hmm. Holy shit, there was a lot of them. Jesus. It's like everything is radiated and... Oh, come on, what the heck, man? Why does it have to be so big area and just me resting? Damn, it was a lot of them. Okay, what this takes us then. Rats! Interesting music. Dog being stupid? Yeah. Dog AI is being really dumb. Do 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 do. Did I corrupt you? Carrying case of Morosco. What? The hardest difficulty, right? Yeah. You're a real true stalker. Hazmat suit! Woohoo! Mm. Ugh. Nice. Oh god, it removes my dodge totally. Oh, minus dex. Ugh. I lose an action point, man. But now we're immune to red and poison. But we can't dodge for shit then. Hmm. Hmm. So it would be a good idea to go here early to get this one. Question is, because this thing would help a lot, you know, to go through that bunker, for instance, which we can go back to now. And just stroll around. Yes, it's very expensive to get to this place. It's 7K for the ride over here. Then it's probably gonna be another price to go back too, I guess. I wonder what the heck this thing is. Did you win it? Got a hole! Oh, these stupid spitters. Hey, for my Mario. Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's likely if you played the original Fallout 1 and 2. A little bit like it. Oh yeah, some other differences. Holy shit. That's a lot of them. Holy crap, it's like everything aggroed. Oh my god, yep. Everything aggroed from everywhere. I think I probably should have gone, oh my lord. Yeah, I think this was a really bad idea that I did. A very bad idea. I was gonna see if we slowly work our way out of here. But attacking one, it aggroed everything in here. I think the best way to do this is just not to aggro anything, just Another one who likes coffee. Good. My coffee is soon out. Say hello to my little friend. Now I should have grenades and stuff. Oh, I can't hit anybody. I think we should be able to leave the area next time. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one seems insane. With all the enemies around there. Yeah, I can't kill that many enemies. It's impossible. I don't have grenades. Don't have the skill for it. I would have to have throwing weapons. Since I'm wearing this outfit now, so I'm immune against radiation and poison. Have minus dex, which is also not good. I'm just wondering though what the crater is for. Let's see what happens if we go around. And we enter again. Kind of curious to see if they reset or... Okay, so now there's a different spot there. I mean, I would have to go in, kill, leave, kill, if we're gonna deal with all these. Yeah, so many of them are there where we kill them. They're walking over here though, so they didn't know where I am already. Ah, crap, there was some really close there. I forgot I need to switch my other weapon slot. With my shotgun. But yeah, I don't think we should be here. I don't know what the crater really is for. But it has too many enemies for me to handle. I mean, we could, you know, slowly wind them down like this, but it's like, okay, what's the point? Okay. Let's leave that one. Yeah, we have to fight these for XP. Oh, where are they? the heck can I not hit that one? That was weird. Oop. Okay. Do, 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 do. Gonna be similar to previous one, or are they over there? It's kind of similar. Over here. Is this not a... Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, this is an SKS with optical sight, so it's very good at long range. Then it also depends on, you have like abilities, so I have like more into it, and I have like Eagle Eye. So I have 50%, so I have like 55% chance of critical hits. Plus against animals and monsters I do double damage. So this is something that's easy to miss, this ability tree. I missed it first for a few hours in the beginning. I didn't know it existed even, and I just happened to click on it and I was like, oh. And since I play Lone Wolf, I can't have any companions. So the only companion I'm allowed to have is a dog, and that's what I have. But the dog is more like a distraction to the enemies. It's to take some hits. And then you can do aim damage. Oh crap, open the inventory there and stuff that takes action points. Could have done it when I was outside of combat. So it's nice, a long range weapon is really helpful in this game, but it's gotta be lucky to get one. Yeah, no worries. See what we have here. Yeah, we have a bug? Or is this just out of bounds misty stuff, I guess? Okay, so we have humans, we have graves that we can plunder. But since the guard is there, that's not going to be possible. A bearded man in a pilot's helmet twitches as you come closer. Judging by the circles around his eyes, he's either an insomniac or an alcoholic. Possibly both. How's God usually working out for you? Don't ask. One good thing is we finally caught homeless Sonia, a thief who's stolen from the camp many times. I wish it was so easy to get rid of the other bandits and mutated freaks we have in this neighborhood, but that's simply a dream. Anything interesting around here? Here on the base? Nothing really. All the people are the same. Sometimes new fish arrive, like you for example, but new fish tends to get fried up and eaten by this place rather quickly. I don't even know what I'm doing here. One day I'm going to pack up and leave the dead city. I heard anything interesting. One guy said he saw a weird creature nearby, a creepy woman-bird-eye hybrid. Some found the tale amusing, but it gave me a few more gray hairs. Mighty woman of around 40 wearing an army uniform and typical stalky jacket nods at you. Welcome to hell, buddy. Wanna trade? I'd rather ask you some questions. Trade would be much more useful, but fine, I'll hear you out. I can see you're new here. Who are you anyway? My name is Oksana. You should keep your name to yourself. We have this tradition here. When a newbie dies, it's up to those who knew his name to bury him. And I'm not looking to spend my day with a shovel. Alright, nice to meet you, Oksana. Where are you from? I'm from Velikie, Luki, but I started a traveling life young. I've been to Minsk, to Daugavpils, and even to the inner ring of Moscow devastation. Nice list of accomplishments. Tell me about this place here. Old men are always going on about the dead city being a famous port back in the day. It's famous nowadays too for being a death trap and also a treasury. Did you know there's so much copper wiring in the ruins it could turn 1,000 stalkers into millionaires? Alas, even the copper is hard to extract from this awful place. Yep, the war sure did turn things around. Here's some rumors with me. My colleague, Trader Dubravin, was never known for his strong nerves, but this time he's really gone mental. I don't advise talking to him. You'll catch the crazy. I note that, thanks. Okay, that's what a weird way of saying hello. Just our traditional way of saying hello to newcomers. Got that from Corsair the Stalker. Some folks might tell you the phrase originates someplace else, but what do they know? You been here long? The woman laughs out loud. Yeah, you might say I'm a veteran. Who is this Corsair character? He came here way back when the city's local population was still hanging around. At night, the city glowed with rats. Didn't stop good old Corsair from raiding the ruins. Whenever someone new stumbled into town and spotted him stealing canned goods from abandoned stores, or getting his hands on some tech, he would wave and yell, "Welcome to hell, buddy. Wanna help me carry this back to camp?" That's how the phrase started. Then Corsair left. Or not, if you believe the crazy legends. I don't think I have enough personality for it. Let's see. I'm a huge fan of legends. Care to share? No. Who are those others? The old timers. You say nobody's addressed you with welcome to hell before? If not, that's soon going to change. Okay, let's see what you can trade on. Okay, 9mm rounds. That. We can. Anything else? Guess we're gonna get some more. That. Masked man means you with a careful nod, making it clear he has no interest in further chat. Nod to the guard and keep on trucking. The eyes of this unshaven, red-haired fellow jump from one thing to the next as if he was waiting on a punch in the gut. Seeing you, he starts to patter. What? What do you need? You here to trade or what? Are you here? Finish what Misha Altayevsky started? Hey, friends here, just so you know. Why are you so nervous? Who is this Misha? Man goes pale as if recollecting something horrifying. Happened a few days ago. I thought I'd drink a few vodkas with the guys, but when I neared the harbor, a bullet whistled past my head. Then another one. I ducked into cover. That's when I took out my binoculars and saw Misha Altayevsky shooting at me with his Vintorez. Why would he do that? And who would be next to betray me? Brother, pal, buddy, friend, amigo. Please find out why he did what he did, I beg of you. Not knowing, he cuts me like a knife. I'll even pay you. When a friend fires up on a friend, the reason must be quite good. I'll check it out for you. But for now, let's switch topics. Let's take again what he wears. Vintorez, 9mm, yes. Some 62 ammo, so. A few questions. And the trader winks a few times and nods. Can I ask you questions? I suppose. It's just that I see everyone as an enemy nowadays. What's your name anyway? I'm Dubravin the Merchant. Oh god, I feel that soon someone will chisel a name into the rock that will mark my grave. Why would you think that? You're not that old. What are you doing here? Can't you see my backpack? I'm a merchant, at least I try to be one when I'm common enough. Nowadays I'm so anxious I barely spend any time trading at all. That's for the best. Tell me about this place here. It's a dead city, a graveyard of old tech and radioactive waste, and a haven for terrible creatures. But back in the day I had at least had true friends nearby. Now, even that's gone. Pressure doesn't seem like it would be the worst place with living here. Another question. Got any good rumors to share? They say that somewhere in this city there's a copy of Lenin's brain, made with all sorts of pre-war tech, called VLAN AI. When its creators finally turned it on, it told them how to find a peaceful solution to the war. But before the postal service could deliver the instructions to Kremlin, the bombs were already falling. Sounds pretty silly. That is weird. Hefty bearded fellow is suddenly drinking black coffee from an old tin can, smoking a cigarette. He slowly turns to regard you and smiles as you approach, but it's clear his mind is someplace else. Hey there, welcome to hell. Hi, what you thinking about, big guy? Well, suppose you were stalking around a dead city and, God forbid, you lost a leg. Suppose a monster tore it off, for instance. Whose fault is this? Yours? The monster? Or is no one at fault? Nobody's to blame, shit just happens. The stalker takes a long drag of his cigarette, exhales a thick cloud of smoke and spits on the ground. Well, that's not news to me. To be clear, I think the world is fair at its core. Nothing bad happens without a reason, but because you messed up somehow. The world's attitude towards you is fair in its neutrality in every event. Good or bad, it's a product of your actions. The man takes a swig from his coffee can and studies the black liquid suspiciously. But the thing is that sometimes shit happens to crush the illusion of a fair world. I had this buddy called Carp. You know what happened to him? A weirdo serial killer murdered him up. People say this maniac smacked Carp on the head with a brick, dragged him off to a basement or whatever, and tortured him to death. How could that happen in a fair world? Carp wasn't even stalking some dangerous place, and he never had any enemies. He was having a smoke just outside of the base. Sorry for your loss, but this could have been avoided if he was more vigilant moving around outside the base. That isn't fair, but some things are. Maybe. Yeah. Shit just happens sometimes and we can't do anything about it. Thanks for the reply, I guess. Care to answer some questions for me? I would gladly chat with you, but I got too many questions in my mind. I haven't even asked anything yet. That's right, you haven't. I got too many questions floating around in there as it is. Oh well, shit happens. Sticking out the corner of his dry, yellowish tongue, this unshaven man in stalker garb fiddles with a tiny metal cube. He's either trying to crush it in his huge hands or split it in two. Doesn't look like he can make up his mind. When he sees you, he hides the cube in his pocket. What do you want? What's the key for? None of your business. Man barks angrily. Oh, come on now. I'm not asking you because I want to steal it. I'm just curious. Oh, no, you don't. I don't trust a guy with a mug like yours. You probably already know what it is, and now you want it all to yourself. I can't prove you wrong, can I? Talk about something else. Let's get back to questioning. Well, ask them. Who are you? None of your beeswax. Buzz off. Okay. Another question. What are you doing here? Like everyone around here. I'm a stalker, but I don't take kindly to metal harvesting and other get rich quick or get shot in the process schemes. I'm the last romantic stalker around this place. I'm interested in the secrets still hidden in old hospitals, hotels, and government warehouses. The risks are high, but the loot can sometimes be very interesting. Must be really romantic. So how's life around here? It's okay no matter what you hear. Short kids and old people would never survive long. A grown men and women who are tired of listening to bosses and gang leaders actually enjoy it here. Death by radiation poisoning or mutant talon is a possibility, but it's a price we're willing to pay for freedom. Quite a price. I heard any good rumors lately. The funniest rumor I heard is this. A few months ago, some journalists from Trudograd came to the Dead City and started inviting stalkers for an interview. Those who agreed got the following question among many others. Is it true that stalker women are kept hidden underground by stalker men and also wear beards? Now the guys thought this was a funny joke. But the guy was completely serious. People actually think that about us. Wow, oh wow. Okay. We should go back then and see, talk to that guy. Yeah, I can probably get some information about it. I just need to... I can use the perfume and joint, and we get probably enough personality to talk to the person. Oh, nothing here. So if I use a joint, our personality goes up +1, and if I use also... Oh. Don't I have my... Yeah, and cologne, my personality goes up 1 too. So the problem is with the characteristics, these you set in the beginning of the game, and you can, after that, you can't change it. There is one item that you can find that gives you 1 extra point to put in one of these, but that's it. These are never changed. So you either have to find items that can increase it, or gear that increases it. Right now, the one face mask that I'm using that gives me resistance 100 for radiation and toxicity. It reduces my dex by 1. That's why I only have action points 8 instead of 9. Why these are red? Because dex is affecting them. But also the helmet I'm wearing is reducing my attention by 1. It seems like there's something down there. Then you have to keep track of when you go to your inventory app, because you have radiation you can have, poison, but also food, hunger. So you have to eat now and then. Oh, there's a lot of dead people here. A thank you note for militiaman Busarov. You have to use these notes and then you can read them. A thank you letter to People's Militia Officer Busarov Konstantin Arkyodovich on the day of his retirement. Thank you, dear comrade, for your vigilance, skill, trustworthiness, and friendly attitude towards both colleagues and the people we protect. We wish you a long and happy life as a civilian, health to you and your children and grandchildren, good luck in all your ventures. The 39th District Staff. Underneath, a hastily handwritten line was added. Thank you, boys and girls, but it looks like I won't be retiring after all. Went home after the party, survived the blast, led the survivors to the metro. Some other survivors locked it from the inside. The city is burning. The fire grows closer with every passing hour. Damn. There's a tribal, right? Okay, I think we are done here. I want to know why you shoot at the other merchants. Muscular man raises an eyebrow. Curious. By traders do you mean Dubravin, Mr. Nerves? Come on, I wouldn't shoot at him. He's like a brother to me. You're calling him a liar then? No, I really was shooting that night, but I wasn't aiming at him. I was aiming at the creature. The man's eyes double in size and he makes a sign of the cross. Dubravin was walking towards us, probably to sit down for a drink, and I saw this obscene horror crawling along behind him. Terrifying beast, a rotten crow, half transformed into a dirty, ragged woman by who knows what unnatural force. I grabbed my gun and started riddling it with bullets, trying to drive it away from my friend. I got a good look at her through the scope. She had talons as sharp as blades, the eyes of a monstrous predator. I called out, "Run towards me, you fool!" He ran away from me instead. Luckily, I was able to scare off the ghostly creature. Okay, I'm telling you what actually happened. Maybe this will calm him down. Fine. Oh, he doesn't have any. Yep, I'm gonna go run back over there. Hunger. About that assignment. I don't. Misha swears that he didn't try to shoot you. He was aiming at some woman's ghost. He was behind your back as you were walking. You tell the whole story as Misha told it to you. When you describe the alleged ghost as a terrible hybrid of a woman and crow, the merchant grows very pale. And he was chasing me? That's why he shot in my direction? He was aiming for her, not me. Oh. So have you ever crossed paths with this badass lady ghost? You know what? Yes, half a year ago I found a thief in our camp, homeless Sonia. I could have taken the stolen items back and chased her away, but instead I caused a ruckus. The guys were bored, so they decided to play stalker justice and hung the poor wench up by the neck. After those shenanigans had wrapped up, I was gifted with her glass eyeball, you know, as a souvenir for catching her. That's probably her ghost, stalking me in the night, taking vengeance for the life I helped take from her. But maybe, just maybe, if I put the glass eye back in her grave, she will vanish and let me be. What do you think? The merchant loudly swallows and grabs you by the hand. Please do this for me. I'll give you all the money I have left. Here's some in advance. Call it payment for finding out what you found out. He hands you a stack of rubles in a shining glass eyeball, wrapped up in a napkin. You want to say something in return, but the look on the man's face stops you. See what can be done. Okay. No. Let's do that. Hmm. Is that her grave then? Got no name. A shovel. That was my first weapon for a while. I don't think that's her grave, is it? Oh, there's another grave over there. And over there. Oh, goddamn. Hey, the shovel is a nice melee weapon in the beginning. Hey, some money. More money. Not that I need it, but always nice. 25 radiation resistance, 41 damage resistance. That's a pretty nice armor, actually. Was better than what I had on, in some sense. So, There is her grave. Sun rose on a shabby looking cross. Homeless Sonia, 1974 to 2004. Hanging by the neck for fever by order of the Stoker Justice. Feeling that you're being watched intensifies. Dig out the grave. You shake your head and start working. The grave isn't very deep. You quickly uncover the dried up corpse of a woman. The withered body is the only thing buried here. Place your last eyeball in the grave. Well, you started this little project, you might as well finish it. You place Sonia's eye next to the corpse. Stretch your back and look at Sonia's eyes, shining by the darkened remains. Suddenly, there's a terrible shout. Oh, what now? From far away, it seems like your new friend, the paranoid red-haired trader, has covered his lips in glitter. Oh closer inspection, you see he's actually drooling, and it's his yellowed spittle glistening in the light. The look in the merchant's eyes is scarcely empty, lifeless. He does not gesture or greet you, and you doubt he even knows you're nearby. No saving grace, no God, only angry spirits. It's over. Hey buddy, what's up? You okay? I came to tell you I buried a glass out like you wanted. The merchant's reply is as listless and brittle as late autumn leaves. I saw her after you left, and her eyes burned the spirit out of me. I have no fear now, nor joy, nor sorrow. My soul has been maimed by a terrible curse, and I know these wounds will not heal. No one can stop a bullet once it's fired. Same goes for hexes, it seems. Leave me. Who did you see? What are you talking about? I went for a little nap, and when I opened my eyes, there she was, squatting in the corner. The man points to the dark corner with a shaky hand. There's nothing there. She was of one color with the shadows, but her eyes drilled into me. They burned me like flame. That is when she smiled. That is when I understood that this is not the end. This is only the beginning of my suffering. All a pity. Well, see you later. Yeah. Let's see if he cares. Hold on. Okay. Do you care? Check your... But he still cared about his backpack, though. Okay, let's see what's down here. Oh, what the f... Oh. I wonder where they're running to. A small crowd is gathering on the platform, murmuring uneasily. All eyes focus on the corpse lying on the tracks. You make your way to the edge of the platform and scratch the back of your head. It's obvious the poor guy, spread-eagled on the ground, died violently. A bearded, red-faced man standing next to you is addressing an elderly, mustached fellow. Damn it, Curtis. Another dead body. What the hell? The mustached man shoots him a dark look and purses his lips. I see that, Bomb. I'm not blind. He's lost all shame now, killing people under our very noses. You pick up a few random words from the buzz of the crowd. It's that maniac again, right here on the base. Lost all fear. You can't trust anyone. Tell you, we need to get out of the city. The elderly mustached man, whose name apparently is Curtis, spits on the ground and turns to face the crowd with a grim look on his face. Alright, everyone. Move along. Nothing to see here. Bomb, make a note. No personal items found on the body. Hey, someone take this poor sod to the morgue. Let the detective take a look at him. Jerky, where did you find him? Get yourself a drink at the bar and I'll send someone to speak with you. As for the rest of you, what are you still doing here? Show's over. Go home. The crowd slowly disperses. Several beefy stalkers jump down on the tracks and start dragging the victim back to the way you came. A couple of minutes later, the only people left are you, Curtis, and Bomb. Curtis is rubbing his temples. He notices you are still standing in front of him, addressing you tiredly. Like I said already, the show's over. Hey, are you new here? Fresh from the surface, what's going on? A real shitstorm, that's what's going on. A real filthy shitstorm. And we are neck deep, right in the middle of it. Welcome to hell, by the way. Well said. Care to elaborate? Buddy, get off Comrade Curtis' case. He's a busy man. The mustache man gestures Bomb to stop. You want to know the details? Here it is. We have a maniac on our hands, a serial killer. We call him the Woodpecker. Interesting. Where did the nickname come from, the Woodpecker? All the victims had the same hole in the skull, as if somebody had punched through the bone with a giant beak. That's why we call him that. Do you know what the motive is? There's always a motive. I'm not a psychiatrist, but maybe the detective can answer this question. He's the one investigating the Woodpecker case. The detective, who's that? Another new guy, just like you. He volunteered to help with the investigation. He's a smart guy, but so far his efforts have been in vain. Meanwhile, the Woodpecker keeps stacking up the bodies. Wait a second, who are you then? Call me Curtis. It would appear that I am the man in charge here. Well, not so much in charge, more like responsible. I'm negotiating with the merchants about selling items the stalkers find in the dead city. I'm coordinating the citizens in case there are some city-wide decisions to make. I am a self-appointed manager, so to speak. My name is Baum. I am Mr. Curtis' bodyguard. I protect him. Currently, this maniac is our biggest concern. Why do you think it's a maniac? People get murdered left and right in the wasteland. No argument there, but here's the thing. It's true that people get shot by gangsters or ripped apart by mutants all the time. That's an honest way to go. And we're ready for it. But this is something completely different. The killer is walking freely amongst us, and we have no idea who it is. What makes you call this killer a maniac? His modus operandi. When we discovered the first body, we thought some crook just tortured the poor bastard on a whim. But then we found another one, and all the victims had the same marks on their bodies. Too peculiar for a common criminal and too complicated for a mutant or animal. The detective can tell you more. I put him in charge of the Woodpecker investigation. Well, this is certainly fascinating. Right. Hey, maybe you can help us. I need results urgently and the detective isn't cutting the mustard. People are starting to get restless. Thanks for the offer, I guess, but what makes you think you can trust me? Why not? You look like a brave sort, and even if you aren't Einstein, you definitely seem resourceful. I can see it in your eyes. But most importantly, you don't look like a maniac. I would imagine that they look like they just rolled out of the graves. What will I get for catching this crazed killer? I'll repay you the best way I can, don't you worry. That city isn't short of money. It's a deal, you know. I'm quite a detective myself. I'm glad to hear that. We really need a fresh pair of eyes. Alright, you should start by paying the detective a visit. He's probably in the morgue now, examining the latest victim. The morgue is located next to the underground entrance. You probably came from that direction. You can also talk to Jerky. He discovered the body. He's in the bar now. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the Woodpecker. I doubt it, but it wouldn't hurt to ask. Alright, see you soon. Okay. Well, that was not much of a map. So let's see. Why is there a binary code on the wall? I wonder if this is a code I should write down. Let's take a screenshot of it in OBS. Oop. It might be a number code for a safe or a door or something. A strong, tightly packed stalker walks around the station. When he notices you, he lifts up his hat and nods. Just tell me, you're not a killer, right? Can't be too sure about anyone these days. Me, a killer? Nah, not a chance. Huh. Hope you didn't lie just now, but if you are a killer, I'll tell you this, there's no point in killing me. I'm so resistant to pain, torture me won't be fun at all. Oh, lucky you. Care to answer a few questions? Nah, I'm not feeling like talking. I have some errands to run. Hey. Any thoughts on the killer and his identity? I suspect everyone but myself. Even the detective fella and Curtis are not off the hook in my opinion. Not even Baum. Even though he's an awesome guy. In fact, What if there was more than one killer? Huh? Think about it. Oh, so that's how it is. Yeah. This short, gloomy-looking stalker is staring down at his feet. He looks anxious. What do you want? Why do you seem so unhappy? The skinny stalker mumbles something and spits on the ground. What is there to be happy about? Not only can you not trust anyone around here, you can't even trust yourself, so it seems. Well, tell me more. What's there to tell? I met this shady dude on one of my trips. He introduced himself as a stalker. Seemed to have cash too. He eyed my kit and smirked, as if he had been looking for something more valuable. Keep on listening in silence. I said to him what exactly you're looking for, and he goes, fine, I'll show you, but only once. It was a polished piece of wood, about the size of a cigarette pack with the word burn carved into it. I looked it over and then looked back at the stalker and then... Keep on listening in silence. I had an overwhelming urge to kill him for no reason. None at all. I didn't just want to put him down, either. I wanted to goddamn torture him, crack his skull open, sink my teeth in his brain, suck up his blood until I threw up. I truly felt like mutilating the guy, poking his eyes out and grinding him into the dirt, etc., etc. Fuck, that was intense. Keep on listening in silence. The man is staring at the floor, his eyes two pools of darkness. I knew that a goddamn chunk of wood would have this effect. He had taken a step back and placed a hand on his gun, but I guess he also knew I would keep it under control. It wasn't easy, let me tell you that much, but in a minute or so, poof, the feeling passed. Zero rage left, only a faint memory of it. I'm pissed at myself now that some little piece of shit made me feel all those terrible things. It's just, it makes me feel empty inside. That's royally fucked up. Let's talk about something else. Hey, bye. Could you answer a couple of questions for me? I see you talking to Curtis. What do you want from me? What's your name, bro? The fellow utters his nickname through clenched teeth so as not to be overheard. Lil, that's what they call me. I won't go into detail. What are you doing here? I'm scavenging, that's what we all do here, in case you didn't notice. Hey, cheer up. What can you tell me about this place? If it weren't for the woodpecker's homicidal nonsense, I would have given this tiny hell the highest rating possible in the Dead City. A solid 2 out of 5. Oh, that ain't much. What's the latest gossip then? Civilization apparently restored itself to a point where people are too well off for their own good. Mushroom societies, goat cults, goddamn crack brains. All of this comfort reduces people to mindless cattle, I tell you. Well, people exaggerate. Okay. But okay, people. We will stop here for today. And we will continue this one on Monday. And we'll see what this place has to offer us. And it seems to be a lot harder than all the other areas so far. So, be interesting to see what will happen. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a great Sunday, Monday. And I'll see you all back on Monday. Then we'll continue our journey here and see if we can solve this woodpecker murderer and see who it is and what else we need to do. Take care everybody, have a good night, and I'll see you back on Monday. Night everybody.